Hey, good morning. It is Tuesday, August 26, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live. Gotta wake up. Gotta wake up this morning like Vince Neil.
Hey! Wow! Warm. That's it. Done.
That's it.
That's it. Done.
All you need to do. It's an exciting day for Laura. She's leaving tomorrow for Detroit and Chicago.
Correct.
Going to go visit Mama, and you're also going to go to a My Chemical Romance concert.
Yeah. My friend messaged me months ago, and she had just bought these My Chemical Romance tickets. She's like, will you go to this show with me?
Yeah.
And I was like, sure.
Where's the show at? Like,
I think it's at Soldier Field where the Bears play, I think. But I don't know. I'm just like going along for the ride.
Welcome to the Black Parade.
Exactly.
Hey!
I think they're playing that entire album.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think that's what this tour
Gonna
is.
get all emo here.
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah, I guess. That's not my favorite album. So I feel like my friend is going to be like, why aren't you singing along?
Oh.
And I'm going to be like, oh, well, this isn't my favorite.
This album was a 4 for me.
Yeah, no, it's
You're
okay.
very particular about your My Chemical Romance. You like certain songs and others.
I just liked the album before that one better. But that's okay. I have been listening to it a lot, so I'm not completely unprepared.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to go visit Mama. Is she coming with you to the My Chemical Romance
She
concert?
is not. No.
Would she ever attend something like that?
Probably.
It'd be kind of
If
fun.
I asked her to, she probably would.
Paint her nails all black.
Yeah, I don't know if she's ever been to like a big concert like that.
I took my mom to NSYNC, and it was.
Oh, what was
she had the
it?
time of her life.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't sure. I was kind of dreading it, you know, because I was like, God, going to a concert with my mom, plus it's NSYNC. I had a blast.
I'm sure it was so fun.
I couldn't believe how much fun I had going to NSYNC with my mother, you know, and
Especially back in the day, like in their heyday.
Yeah, it was. I think it was the No Strings Attached to her.
Hell
so
yeah.
I got to see him do the thing,
Nice.
the string thing.
The little marionettes up there.
But we'll be able to live vicariously through Laura. She's in Chicago doing her thing.
Yep.
You know, Drew's in England. Laura's going to be in Chicago. I'm going to be right here on the couch
Yeah.
catching up on some shows.
Enjoying a little staycation. That's always nice.
I have so much stuff to do at the house.
What do you have to do?
Just like I'm moving some of my toys into a different room so like
Wow,
they can actually be seen.
It's about time.
Yeah. and-
So they can be seen.
because the ones that I'm
You're
going to
putting
keep.
them on display.
Yes, but the other ones that don't fit, it's all getting sold, which is like half.
Oh, wow. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Make
so
some cash.
I'm growing up a little bit and I'm selling some of my collectibles.
Wow. To make room for more RC cars. Yeah.
For other junk I don't need. But we'll be able to live vicariously. So follow us on Instagram at 1059 The Brew.
Yes.
And you can find Laura's personal Instagram there as well. We're going to be able to see pictures from Laura on her trip to Chicago and Drew on his trip to England. Tip-top tiddly.
Tip-top tiddly bob. Actually, he's in Ireland right now.
Oh, that's right.
Drinking some Guinness.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, it does.
Looks really nice. Hope I can afford a trip like that someday.
Oh, I'm sure you can. If you just like cut back on the Disneyland trips.
Okay, well
Maybe
now you're talking crazy. Coming up, we have more Bryan Adams tickets and Pat Benatar tickets. They're going to be performing together at the Moda Center in November. 7:30. We'll have your shot to win. Let's get it on.
And now, the big story.
It's time to go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Laura, you want to kick it off?
I will go first. Yeah, I think the big story is that yesterday we saw the last 8 p.m. sunset until April.
No.
Tonight the sun sets at 7:58, and we will lose a total of 85 minutes of light this month. Sunrise is, of course, getting later. Sunset's getting earlier as the autumn equinox arrives on September 22nd. Also, I don't know if you've noticed or if it's like this in your neighborhood, but in my neighborhood, the leaves have already started changing and falling off the trees. So summer is coming to a close.
I'm not ready for it. How is that happening when yesterday it was hot as balls?
I don't know. I think it has to do with the drought conditions, perhaps. But I'm no expert, so.
Well, I'm not ready for it, but I can already sense it changing. You
And
know?
also the pumpkin spice latte is out at Starbucks today.
Yeah, I saw that,
In case you've been waiting for that.
Yeah, sooner or later it's going to be July 4th. The
Yeah.
pumpkin spice latte is here. I think the big story of the day is we're here this morning because we did not win the Powerball jackpot.
That's true. Did anyone?
Nobody won, which means it's now jumped to $815 million.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy that it went up like $75 million overnight.
It's like the bigger it gets, the quicker it gets.
Well, yeah, because more people are buying tickets. So
the next drawing takes place tomorrow night with the cash option at just shy of $368 million.
Oh, okay. See, this is the scam though. It's like it went up like $65 million overnight, but yet the cash option
It's still kind of low.
feels like it stayed the same.
How is that
Like,
$368 million if you win 815? You know, I mean, listen,
That's
I know
less than half.
that's greed, but like that is crazy that much in taxes is taken out. That is actually insane.
I agree. That's ridiculous.
You don't win the lottery, Uncle Sam wins the lottery.
Yeah, truly.
I mean, that's honkers. That's honkers. I know. We're not even rich and we're angry about it.
Yeah.
But someday.
I mean, I would still take $369 million. Like, don't get it twisted, but
Would you give me some money if you won?
yeah, I'd give you some money.
Yeah.
Not like a lot. I'd maybe give you like $1 million.
I'd give you. I think I'd give you some. If I made like 368 million, I'd give you $1 million or $2 million.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Well, I was just
I mean,
wondering
you
if you'd be
can't
stingy or
You
not.
can't spend all that cash.
Yeah, I would want to help my boys and girls out,
Yeah.
right?
So it's if I took the lump sum, I would.
Yeah, but
Pay
you
$1
wouldn't do
million.
that. So
Yeah. So maybe I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I win the lottery how I feel.
Do you ever get your feelings hurt over hypotheticals?
Yeah, I'd be like, wow, I can't believe you wouldn't give me $1 million.
I'm very hurt right now. Anyway, more on the stories online at 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
So a lot of us played Mario Kart when we were kids. Were you a Mario Kart player, Laura?
Of course.
You liked a little Mario Kart.
Yeah, I played it on N64.
Yeah, and I liked the original, the very first Mario
I've
Kart
never played the original.
on the Super Nintendo. It was the best. I was deadly with a red shell, Laura. I was very deadly with a red shell. I knew where the secret passage was in the ghost map.
Oh, yeah.
Make that little jump and you could skip everybody.
Yeah.
I loved it so much. A lot of kids play it with their parents today, the new ones. Like Drew plays with his kids all the
'cause
time.
you can play on a Switch.
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting a Switch, honestly, just for like Mario Kart and Zelda and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it too. It would be good for like the rainy months.
Yeah, well, it looks like Mario Kart, this research has determined that Mario Kart is the most stressful game ever.
What? I mean, if we're playing Rainbow Road, yeah.
Yeah, Rainbow Road is a bitch because I could not stay on the track. I would fall right off.
Yeah.
But they say that Mario Kart is the most stressful game. The study from Mindset Therapy calls Mario Kart the most stressful game of all time, raising the heart rate of players by an average of 32.81%.
Huh.
On the survey graphic, the other four games, Mario Kart was compared to FIFA Football, Call of Duty, Dark Souls, and Fortnite. See,
they obviously haven't played, what's the name of that game? You broke your controller,
yes,
Elden Ring?
thank you for bringing that up. Yes,
Yeah.
it was Elden Ring.
Yeah,
that is, to me, the hardest game I've ever played.
Well, and everyone says that, so I'm wondering why that one doesn't make the list.
And what Laura's referencing, putting up my personal business, is the fact that I got angry one night and smashed a custom Xbox controller.
It said your name on it
My
and
name on it.
everything.
It's red and black, my favorite colors.
Yeah.
I love that. But I kept dying. Like I was playing this boss.
Yeah.
And I must have died like 30 times or something.
But
and
it's not like you didn't know that this was a challenging game.
I know.
You put off playing it for like months, it feels like, because you were so nervous.
I stopped playing it after I smashed my controller.
Yeah,
I was
it's probably for the past.
Yeah, I'm not proud of that at all. But I don't know that it's I don't know that Mario Kart's the most stressful game. I would say for me it was Elden Ring, but
I feel like Mario Kart, though, you're usually playing it with friends.
And you don't want like your brothers or sisters to beat you or your buddy.
And like we're sitting on the couch with them normally. Yeah. So I can see how when it's a group dynamic, it would be more stressful.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still fun. If it's stressful, it's the most fun I've ever been being stressed out.
Yeah, I just remember like my friends. I was really good at the game, and so were my friends. But like there would be times where he just couldn't get a win, or there were times where I just couldn't get a win.
Yeah.
And then he would get so mad. He would because it was recorded controllers back then. He would just take that controller and start hitting me with it. Just beating me with the
probably
controller.
Deserved.
But
who was your character? Who'd you play as?
I liked the green shell guy.
Green shell guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the little Koopa Troopa?
Yeah. No, not. Is he a Koopa Troopa?
I think is he yellow?
No, he's like this guy right here, Laura. He's like a peach beige color. And he's got a green shell.
That's a Koopa Troopa, I think.
Troopa. Yeah, I liked him. Deadly, Laura. Deadly with the red shell. So is it the most stressful game?
I don't know.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. I think Strip Twister would be pretty stressful. That's just me.
Yeah. Also, have you tried playing Twister, like in your adult life?
No, because I'm not 12.
The board is so small.
It's because it's for kids, Laura. When did you play it?
It's been, I don't know actually why I know that reference, but I do remember seeing the board and being like, this is very,
Were you playing it with like a girls or like a dude?
I don't remember why. Honestly, I do not remember why I had a Twister board out.
Wow.
Yeah, but it seemed way bigger.
You really don't know if it was like a guy you're playing with?
I genuinely don't. I don't think it was a guy.
Because that'd be like kind of erotic, right?
I don't think I've ever played Twister with like a partner.
Like naked Twister?
It definitely was.
It seems
not
like something you would do.
Nah. I don't know why. That's actually, I'm going to have to dig deeper.
Yeah,
on
dig
that
deep?
One.
Yeah, maybe you did do that and you just blocked it out of your mind.
I'm just like, this was the worst experience of my life.
Worst experience ever. 98197, that is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also shoot us a talkback message on our McLaughlin, through our iHeartRadio app. Mm-hmm. Just download that for your cell phone.
Yes.
Coming up in about an hour, we do have more tickets to go see Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar. We also are going to talk about Laura.
I bribed somebody.
You bribed somebody.
I did.
That's right. We'll
That's
talk
what
about
we're gonna
that
talk
later on this morning. Hang on. We'll be back.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, got a couple of talkback messages and text messages coming in regarding the last segment. We found out that Mario Kart has been named the most stressful video game. I love Mario Kart. I love it, but I don't remember being like so stressed out like I was playing Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Elden Ring, I melted down and broke a controller.
Yeah, you never broke a controller playing Mario Kart.
Yeah, like maybe I threw one at a friend for beating me or whatever, but I never broke one. But what's the most stressful game? According to you, 866-445-1059. We got a lot of text messages coming in, and some people say this guy says Kid Icarus it was insanely difficult, and Earthworm Jim.
I never played Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm Jim was great.
I remember
Damn.
Was Earthworm Jim a television show? Was the television show based on the video game?
I think I think the show was based on the game. I think the game came first. But the underwater this guy says the underwater level made me want to throw a cup of acid in my own face. And that guy says shout out to Fat Thor.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that Fat Thor?
This one's from 2396 says this one says man, those Nintendo 64 game soundtracks hit way harder than they needed to. You're right, man. Like 007 had a great soundtrack. Killer Instinct. So many great soundtracks.
Yeah.
Mighty Nick says Fatal Frame on PlayStation 1 and 2 is the most stressful game. You chase demons and ghosts in the dark with just a camera that has a flash, no weapons.
That sounds terrible. And so hard.
We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio.
Wow, that did not take long for the girl.
Oh, this guy's talking about, so, I have a lot of collectible toys and stuff at my house, like statues of Marvel figures and things.
Yeah.
And, I gonna be selling some of them.
Yeah,
but
because some of them you haven't even taken out of, like, the box.
Like more than half.
That's crazy.
I haven't even taken out of the box yet. But I'm gonna be selling some of them and keeping some, but this guy thinks it's because I've got a girlfriend now.
And it's not?
Well, I didn't say it wasn't, but I didn't say it is either.
Okay.
So.
Wow, that did not take long for the girlfriend to show up and the toys to get moved and sold. She's good.
Yeah, stressful games. Have you guys ever heard of the game Getting Over It? You're a shirtless man sitting inside a cauldron swinging a hammer. You have to climb a bunch of obstacles, and if you mess up, then you fall all the way to the bottom and you got to start all over again. And there's commentary while you're playing talking about, failure is just another opportunity to succeed again, in a calm voice.
I think I've seen clips of that game on the internet.
Sounds awful.
You just like climb this thing and then I don't know.
I don't think I'd like the voice and being like chill with me.
Yeah, it would just stress me out.
Like I just died 17 times in a row. Don't tell me about failure, okay?
98197, that's a McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Let's do this real fast.
And now, Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Dumbass of the Day.
All right, this is about a California man that's been named Butt Sniffer.
Oh, no.
And he's been arrested for a second incident, the butt sniffer.
Is he actually sniffing butts or
Yeah.
just like seats?
Well, let's find out.
Okay.
38-year-old man known as the butt sniffer was arrested in Burbank, California for allegedly sniffing a woman's behind inside of a Walgreens store.
What?
So, he just got down there.
How bold are you?
This person is a registered sex offender, is currently on parole.
Well, I mean, if his nickname is already the butt sniffer,
yeah.
I think you know what his deal is.
He was recognized by Walgreens employees who reported the incident to police shortly before 11 p.m. on Friday. Officers responded, spoke with the victim, and took the man into custody without incident. This was his second arrest in Burbank for similar behavior. Similar. I don't know why I said similar like
Similar.
that.
I wish it was a simulation, but no, it's real life.
And anyway, this guy, he's just been going around sniffing people's butts. It's very inappropriate.
What is
He's
up
got
with
a history of committing such offenses in Burbank and the Glendale area dating back to 2021. So
just keep this guy locked up. He's a menace to society.
yeah, like what is your deal?
And what do you do when you're just like strolling down the cereal aisle and you turn around and there's a dude just giving it a whiff?
Like you catch somebody smelling.
Oh my
like, what would you
God.
do? Like you're in a grocery store, Laura. Would you you start swinging, right?
Yeah, I would be taken aback. I don't know if I would swing right away, but I'd definitely be like, "What in the hell are you doing?"
I could see you getting scrappy.
Like especially if he ran away, I would probably chase him down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it with butts? And I've seen
Like,
videos
well,
of
that's
guys
so
getting caught. Like
odd.
somebody will get up and they'll sniff the seat.
Oh, no.
Like, who hurt you as a child? What is going on with you?
Yeah, like I'm not trying to king shame over here, but there's just some things that are unacceptable.
Right? Yeah. Like,
that-
listen, people
yeah.
are into weird stuff, and I'm all about the weird stuff. But this is a little too weird.
Yeah.
It's a little too weird.
Yikes.
Let's make it weird.
That's
Yeah,
too
but
weird.
Not that weird.
That's too weird. I don't know.
Goodness sakes.
Um,
Have you ever sniffed a seat, Tanner?
no, my own once to like see if it was bad.
Wait, you sniffed your own seat?
Like I just was like, do I stink? And I got up and
what was the answer?
yes, I did.
Really?
I think it was I'm a grown man.
Well, I mean, just
I sweat.
don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, I guess.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
You know, we played Jack Black's version of, I think it was it Mr. Crowley?
Yes,
From
I think so.
Ozzy's final concert. Well, Jack Black actually covered another Sabbath song.
Okay.
This time he covered Paranoid with the Go-Go's.
Oh.
Jack Black is a talented man. Listen to this. It's kind of hard to hear because it's cell phone. I almost want, you know how like the Grateful Dead go on tour? Yeah, I almost want, you know, like just like the members.
Jack Black to front Black Sabbath. Yeah.
Because he sounds great.
He is really good.
It's hard to hear, but I'll put the video up online so you can see it. It's a little bit better on a video at 1059thebrew.com. Big fan of Jack Black and his talents. Whether it's Wonder Boy or
Dave's what's the Steve's Lava Chicken?
Oh,
What's the song from Minecraft?
That's a great song.
Yeah, so 31 seconds and such an earworm.
You're saying I should play it?
Yeah, could you?
I guess I will. What's it called again?
I think it's called Steve's Lava Chicken.
Steve's Lava Chicken. Did he write this like just on the fly on set?
I don't know. I have no idea.
La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a stack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
Hot. That's good. Nice. Good old Jack Black. He's got a couple of those now. He's got that one. He's got the, Mario
Peaches.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would definitely go to that show if they Black Sabbath went on tour with Jack Black.
Totally.
I would definitely see that.
Yeah.
We'll put those videos online at 1059thebrew.com. Just click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up next, we're going to talk about this yesterday, but we ran out of time. What would be better to lose, your phone or your wallet? Like if you, it'd be great to not lose any of it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Ideally, that's the situation.
But let's say you had to lose one. What would you rather lose, your phone or your wallet? I know right away what I would rather lose, and I'll tell you about it after Collective Soul. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, this morning we were actually talking about this off the air the other day. What would be better to lose, your cell phone or your wallet? And everyone in here kind of said something different. And so we were thinking maybe we should just discuss this on the air because I know right away what I'd rather lose.
What would you rather lose?
I would rather lose my wallet because I can cancel all my credit cards. I can get a new ID, you know, but like I don't know that everything in my phone's being saved to a cloud. I don't know. I don't think that it is. So if I lost my phone, I would lose all those memories, all those pictures, all my contacts.
Yeah.
And I don't need somebody opening my phone and seeing the weird stuff I look up when nobody's around.
But I mean, they wouldn't be able to because it's passcode protected, right?
That's true. I just wonder, worry about like a hacker or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I would think that it'd be better to lose my wallet because I could just, with my cell phone that I still have, call and cancel all those things.
True, but that's such a pain in the ass. Like, have you ever been through that?
I have, yeah. It's been a long time.
And
It's
then,
been
like,
probably 20 years.
Getting your ID stolen, like going to the DMV, and that whole thing is such a pain.
Did you have to go to the DMV now? Can't you go to like a kiosk at Freddy's or something?
I think that's just for registration on your vehicle. I could be wrong.
But let's say, okay, so you'd rather lose your cell phone.
I don't know because I've lost both, and it's panic-inducing either way. I don't know. The ID thing would be the biggest pain.
How many do you have? Like, do you have a lot of credit cards?
Not a ton, but they're
some.
The ones that I use are in my wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could cancel all those.
You can cancel them, but then, and I do have, like, I have my debit and my credit card saved on my phone, so I can both, if I have my phone, I can still use with Apple Pay.
Sounds like you should just get rid of your wallet.
It's the ID thing, because you can't do anything without your ID.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. But, like, I don't know. You can't really do anything without your cell phone either.
That's true.
Try ordering an Uber without your cell phone.
Yeah, that's true. I might.
Try calling your mama. Your mama would be so upset if you didn't call her.
And then,
Laura.
and then it's like, how do you tell people that you don't have a phone? And we're
Yeah.
just like, and I wouldn't be able to log in at work without my phone.
My mom lost her phone, and she hasn't had one in 2 weeks, and it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
It is a nightmare. Like,
what does she do to get a hold of you?
She's got a phone in the room, but I
Oh.
don't have the direct number to that, so I have to like call the front desk, which I'll be
Yeah.
lucky if they pick up, and then transfer me to her room, and then I'm lucky if she picks up.
Yeah, I might.
So you're gonna say
No, I think I would rather lose my wallet.
All right.
I'm gonna flip flop. I do
think you're crazy.
I do think the driver's license would be a pain to.
That'd be I feel like a
replace?
small price to pay.
But yeah, getting a new phone is the worst.
What would you rather lose? 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also send us a talkback message through our iHeartRadio app. We got one coming in.
As someone who misplaces their wallet often, I'm going to go with wallet. I have pictures of my ID, health insurance, and car insurance, and digital wallet for my cards all in my phone.
Yeah.
Happens to me all the time. I never lose it for long, but it's all already set up on my phone for every time I do misplace it.
I feel like eventually we're not even going to have credit cards. It's all going to be on our phones or, a chip in our foreheads or something.
Oh, my God. I do wish that Oregon had something because they had this in Colorado where they had an app. So all of your important information was saved within the app. So your ID, your insurance cards, all of that. And it was so nice.
Yeah. We got some text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. We want to know what would be better to lose? What would you rather lose, your cell phone or your wallet? 3701 says, my phone is my wallet. I have my cards in the back. I'd be screwed. But I'm with you on the phone being worse because of the photos. I have 12,000 photos on here. Jeez.
I pay extra. I pay like double extra for cloud space. So
yeah, I should. I don't know that I have the cloud on my phone.
Well, yeah, that would be.
My phone's constantly telling me I'm out of space anyway. Like I had to delete things yesterday to make room.
You should get some cloud set up.
This one says from 9951, I would rather lose my phone because I have it locked in my phone finder. And I have Phone Finder even when it's offline.
That's true, yeah.
So I could most likely find it once I log on to the site through Samsung and look.
Unless a tweaker on a bike has it and is riding it all around town.
Yeah, because you're not catching that guy.
Yeah.
Tweaker on a bike. They say your wallet, you lose your ID, your cards, all that crap, which takes forever to call and let everybody know that they got stolen and wait for the replacements, etc. This one says, I would definitely rather lose my phone. I feel like it'd be much more of a hassle dealing with replacing cards and IDs and worrying about potentially dealing with fraud on your cards. That is true. The phone would suck, but you have it all backed up on the iCloud, so it would just take a few minutes to set up. This one says, I would much rather lose my phone. It's way easier to replace. Man.
We're split 50-50 on this one, sounds like.
Let me call Court, because, I want to hear from the grumpy old guy.
That one person, though, who, like, when you have your phone and on the back, it also holds your cards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like your phone case is your card holder. That's risky business.
I found one of those once.
I don't know if I would trust myself.
I don't do that. Yeah, like...
Because if you lose one, you lose them both.
Right.
Hello?
Hey, Court.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good, how you doing?
Why does he always sound grumpy when he answers the phone?
Good morning. He's like, what do you want?
Yeah, basically. What's up?
What a grump.
He's such a grump. What would you rather lose, your cell phone or your wallet, Grumpy Pants?
Oh, man. That's a tough call because, it depends on where I am on my payments on my phone. Because if I need a new phone anyhow, I might just go for phone.
That's a good point.
That is a good point because if you still have to pay off your old phone and then you have to get a new one.
Yeah, I have the Samsung. I think they're on like the 25 now, but I have the Samsung 22 S Plus Ultra or whatever the hell.
That is a long name.
It was an $1,800 phone, and it took me forever to pay off. I just paid it off a few months ago.
Yeah.
It's
right, and as far as like the pictures and stuff like that go, if you have the cloud set up on your phone, all of that stuff transfers. So like if all of your information, all of your pictures, phone numbers, all that kind of stuff transfers to your new phone. So it wouldn't be that horrible. But then again, I kind of agree with you guys that the wallet, but your phone pretty much is the wallet. So yeah, I don't know. It kind of depends.
I guess, what you have in your wallet. Like, there's one time when I was in high school, I worked for Target by the Clackamas Town Center, pushing carts, and I lost my wallet in the parking lot, and it had my Social Security card in it at the time.
Oh, no. See, like, if that were the case, that's a problem.
Yeah, my ID, my Social Security card, I don't think I had a credit card at the time, but my debit card.
Why did you have your Social Security card in there?
Because I didn't realize. I was a kid, and I didn't know you're not supposed to have it in there. It's in a safe place now, but, it was a pain trying to get that replaced. That sucked.
How do you even do that?
It took. I had to go through a process. I remember I had to go through a process to get it. But I'd much rather lose my cell phone just because of, to the point Court just made. I feel like it's all in there. I can just cancel everything with my phone. All right, dude. Try to cheer up when you get here, okay? Because we like it when you're happy.
That's really unlikely. I'm not going to do that.
Oh,
Why? I don't like it when he's so grumpy. All right.
Well, just look at yourself in the mirror and say, "Damn, do I look good with that stash?" And then you'll feel better.
And I don't think I will. If
Okay,
I start talking to myself like that, I don't think I'm going to feel better at all.
Yeah, you're going to creep everyone out, your whole family. Like, Dad's talking to himself in a weird voice. All right, dude, we'll see you when you get here.
Okay, see ya.
This text from 1790 says, I'd rather lose my wallet. You can call and cancel and replace cards, but phones cost between $800 and $1,500 depending on the phone. Well, don't you have insurance?
I mean, no, not always.
I
I don't think I have insurance on my phone.
What would you rather lose? You can shoot us a talk back through our iHeartRadio app. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We're commercial free. Happy Tuesday.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Beef water, what would you rather lose, your cell phone or your wallet?
Oh, boy, this is tough. I would say my wallet because I don't have anything connected to my cell phone. So if I lost my wallet, I don't have a debit card. I don't have any credit cards. I don't have an ID. I feel like that's a bigger pickle.
Okay.
So losing my phone, if I still had my wallet, I could just go down and get a new phone.
I suppose.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, yeah,
And-
that's true.
And then I'm then okay. But if I lost my entire wallet, then look, then you got to cancel all these cards. And I get that it's easy. You just go cancel it. But then when you get your new card, then you got to go and reapply that new card to every account you have.
See, that's
a pain in the
streaming
ass.
service.
annoying.
That
I
does
mean,
suck.
that in itself makes me want to get drugged
You
behind a car.
automatically get kicked out of every account. Yeah, that's
It is so
awful.
frustrating. That happened to me when I remember a couple of months ago. My identity, or not my identity, but someone like got my
Got
information, my credit
scammed.
card information.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I had to do that, and
total hassle.
everything was connected to this card. So
Yeah.
and like things I forgot about, then I get an email.
Yeah, and
You're
then-
about to lose your account.
Right. And then, or you go to use it and it's like, oh, your information's expired. You're
All
like,
right.
man.
Well, that's a good point. This text says, I'm afraid of identity theft, so I'd rather lose my phone. This one says, I'd rather lose my phone. It's backed up on the cloud, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I guess, I don't know if it'd sound like 50-50 maybe.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the hassle of it, but I also don't want to sit in a Verizon store for
Yeah. I mean,
an
there's
hour and a
almost-
half just to.
There's almost no better option. Like they're both equally terrible.
Yeah.
Like it's just a matter of you inherit a different set of inconvenience with either option.
Yeah.
Well, the plan is not to lose anything. I'm going to hold on. I haven't lost anything in a long time, my phone or my wallet.
I'm bringing the
knock
wallet
on
chain
wood.
back.
Yeah. Right now, I lose it in my house all the time. Like I'd be like, where the hell did I put my wallet? Because I usually put it in the same place, but sometimes I don't.
And
And,
then it's like in your refrigerator, and you're like, what the?
yeah, I put it in some stupid places. 98197, that's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also shoot us a talkback message through our iHeartRadio app. We do have Brian Adams and Pat Benatar tickets coming up in a few minutes. But I wanted to tell you guys about this. In 2009, apparently an unidentified teacher took a sick leave from work, and she hasn't been back since.
Is she still getting?
This teacher's been on sick leave for 16 years and refuses to test to see if she's better.
So she's still getting paid.
Yeah, she's still getting paid.
Tough flu, you guys. I'm just every time I think I'm getting over it, down I go.
Yeah. She says that entire time the teacher's been able to pull in a salary from the Education Authority. It wasn't until recently, however, that the authority decided to question her extended absence of 16 years and request a proof of illness, which I think is fair after 16 years.
Well, I think it should have been done a little bit before now, but that's fine.
Why is everybody on her back?
In response to that, the teacher has sued the authority, and she refused to, quote, take a medical test to confirm whatever ailment she claims to have.
Refused to take a medical test.
Yeah. Estimates suggest that the teacher's been able to pull around $84,000 annually during her sick leave.
Oh my God.
For 16 years.
That's a pretty lush gig.
For doing nothing.
That's not too bad.
Teach me your ways.
Oh, I'm dizzy.
I couldn't do that. I would feel like, I want to work. I want to get out of my house and do stuff and be
Until
productive.
those first 3 checks clear. And then you're like, well,
Yeah,
that wasn't too bad.
My guess is like this is just an accounting error, right? Like somebody didn't notice that somebody was getting paid.
Probably,
and
but
not
like,
coming to
how
work.
is she still like? How has she not gotten fired?
To me, it feels like a litigation situation. Like they feel like it's maybe tender topic. Don't want to push. Don't want to get sued for firing an ill individual.
I see.
So maybe they've been graceful trying to stay out of
But
trouble.
I also feel like that's not morally or ethically correct. Is to just keep cashing in when you're not working.
No,
so
it's-
I'm not,
it's-
and it's,
like-
I don't know if it's
Especially when
not
school
legal if
systems
you're-
are hurting as bad as they are,
yeah,
like
you should not be
84K.
taking advantage of that.
Yeah, it's crappy, but damn, I mean, she had a good system going for 16 years.
How old? Do we know how old she is?
It doesn't say.
16 years seems like a long. Like I could see
Yeah.
maybe a year or two this might go on,
Sure.
but after 16 they'd go. So what's going on with her?
Yeah, but come on, there's somebody who dropped the ball on the accounting end, on the business
There
side
had
of
to
things.
have been. Yeah.
I mean, like you can't just blame her. Like somebody should have noticed this.
Mhm.
Somebody's not paying attention to
But
the books
it
for
feels-
16 years.
It feels like they did notice, and that's the
Yeah,
crazy
after a
part.
while.
Yeah, after 16 years, to me that she got away with it.
Yeah.
She won.
I mean, that's. I don't know if I'm like disappointed or impressed.
Yeah, I know, it's a little bit of both, got to be honest.
Milton Wadhams from Office Space, where it's like, does he still work here? Like, we laid him off a decade ago.
Right. Let's go to line 1. Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. I know some school districts have a very loose policy when it comes to people being sick because they don't want it spread around the school. However, I think this is a little extreme.
Yeah. I don't know how it happened. Like, I mean, I suppose it could be them just punting, like, okay, we'll just deal with this next year, and the next year comes along and happens again.
An $84,000 salary for someone who doesn't work there, you'd think that they'd want to change that.
Yeah, that leads me to believe that nobody noticed.
Which is crazy.
And like an accounting person needs to be fired.
Most places I've worked at, you have 3 days, and then you have to bring a doctor's note if it's extended.
Have you ever had to bring a doctor's note to prove you're
But
sick?
apparently you can refuse those because she's like, nah.
Yeah.
I've never had to, no.
It's kind of a dick move. Yeah. Prove you're sick.
Well, I could, or you could just trust me that I'm still not feeling well.
All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate you.
You bet. Have a great day.
Let's go to line 2. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. Let's get a little crazy with this. What if that chick has like blackmail on somebody in the education system?
Yeah.
Or an HR department?
Like the superintendent. Like, I know you were looking at vampire porn on your computer during your school hours.
Or something like that, yeah. And then that person finally like retired or phased out, and then the change happened, and someone saw the red flag.
That almost seems more likely. But still, the 16 years, I just can't get over. Like, that's a long time, even to be blackmailing somebody.
And the dude,
that's a pretty lush gig for 16 years.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I was just going to say, the guy getting blackmailed, you would know because he would be all awkward, and everybody like, so what are we going to do about this $86,000 we could be saving? And he's like, we'll address it later.
We'll address it later.
We'll address it later.
We're going to punt. All right, man. Thanks. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciation.
Just a lot of appreciation.
A lot of appreciation this morning. More of your calls coming up in a few minutes. 866-445-1059 is the phone number. 3268 just sent a text in and said, this teacher mastered the George Costanza.
Truly.
That's true. We still have your tickets to Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar coming up in minutes. We're commercial free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers.
Lincoln Park coming to Portland. When are they coming to town?
September 19th, I believe.
Tickets are still on sale. You can go to 1059thebrew.com to get info. I'm going to go to the show. I know, Laura, you're not going to go because you saw him with Chester a few times. I've never seen Lincoln Park ever.
Yeah, I think if I went, I would just be disappointed. Not because they're not good, just because there's no Chester.
There's no Chester. I get it. I've never seen him, and I'm assuming they'll do some sort of tribute to him.
Yeah, I mean, the entire show, to a certain degree, is a tribute, because they're playing all of his songs. So, but it should be good. The gang is still there. Mike Shinoda is still there.
Well, I mean, it's the drummer's not the original drummer's not there.
That's
pretty much
true.
a new lineup.
Original drummer's not there. The guitarist isn't touring with him. He's on the album, but he's not touring with him.
So it's just Lincoln at this point.
Well, Mr. Han, the DJ, is
still there.
Phoenix,
and
I
Mike
think
is
the
still
bassist is still
but he's not the original.
They're now
bass
the
player.
He is.
It's the
I think they got a
Commodores.
new bass player at some point.
Did they?
I'm pretty sure they did.
They don't even have the same bus driver.
It's everything.
Everybody's
Well,
changed.
it's a tough gig.
Anyway, we might have more tickets closer to the show, but yes, tickets are still on sale, 1059thebrew.com. Coming up next, so we do have tickets to see Pat Benatar with Brian Adams. They're going to be taking over the Moda Center in November. Coming up next, we're going to play the 5 and 10 game for your chance to win. We're going to give you a category, and you'll have 10 seconds to name 5 things in that category. Looking for callers 10 and 11 on the phones right now. 866-445-1059. We'll play after Bon Jovi. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Meow. Meow. Say. I wish we still talked like
No,
that
you
as
don't.
people.
That would be
Meow.
that would be silly.
Calling each other chums?
Yeah. What's up, copper?
Didn't you have a periodical table of
I have a very good joke.
elements joke?
It's a stupid dad joke. It was like, what's a 1930s gangster's favorite periodic element? Copper. Thank you.
Solid. Solid.
So good.
Thank you so much.
All right. On that note, let's just wrap it up.
It's time to go home. It can't beat that.
All right, it's time to play the 5 and 10 game. We've got tickets to go see Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar when they take over the Moda Center in November.
Yeah.
And it should be a good show. Bryan Adams is going to be at our iHeartRadio Music Festival next month, but if you miss it, you'll be able to see him here in Portland. We're going to play the 5 and 10 game. We'll give you a category, and you'll have 10 seconds to name 5 things in that category. Let's meet our contestant today. She's calling from Portland. Her name is Wendy. Good morning, Wendy.
Good morning.
You ever seen Bryan Adams or Pat Benatar before?
No, I'm excited to win these tickets.
All right. Well, if you get this right, you'll win. If you lose, you have to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who did nothing. They're just waiting on the other line.
Good luck to them.
All right.
Oh.
She's confident. I like that.
Good luck to you.
Have you heard us play this game before?
I have.
Okay. You'll have 10 seconds to name 5 things in this category. And today, since we were talking about video games earlier, Wendy, today your category are video game titles. You'll have 10 seconds to name 5 video game titles. Your 10 seconds begins now.
Super Mario Brothers 1, Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers 3, Mario Kart, Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart Party, Kirby, Mario Paint. I think I've got them.
I think she's good.
She won 2 games worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was smart just doing like number 1, number 2, number 3.
Smart or cheap.
I mean, that's what I would have done.
Cheap victory. But,
Mortal Kombat 1, 2, 3,
a victory is
4.
a victory.
Yeah, victory is a victory. Congratulations. Wendy, you're going to Pat Benatar and Bryan Adams.
Woohoo!
Oh, hello, Wendy.
Are you there, Wendy?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Say awesome.
Thank you.
Okay, that works.
Okay, well, that's better, probably.
Okay. Very excited. Very excited, Wendy. Hang on
I
the
am.
She's really just like keeping it down to a dull roar, but that's okay. She's probably really excited on the inside.
Speaking of getting excited or frustrated or whatever you call this, did you see the clip of the professional tennis player who kind of wigged out? He had a meltdown on the tennis court and
because
smashed his racket.
What was it? Because like a photographer stepped onto the court or something? Was that the problem?
Well, he was getting frustrated because there was a photographer who came out. I have that clip here in a second, and the moment he smashed his racket. But I think he just wasn't doing very well. He was,
so he was being a sore loser.
His name is Daniil Medvedev. It's an interesting last name. But this guy, I guess at one point people were booing him, and then people started kind of root for him, get behind him, and then this is before this tennis match.
Roller coaster.
So he was kind of like a villain, and then he wasn't.
Yeah.
But he just didn't do well, and he got so mad that when he sat down, he just took his tennis racket and just started smashing it against the seat.
And even after it was broken, that wasn't enough.
No,
he just kept going.
He needed to make sure it was completely destroyed.
Yeah.
Here is the moment the photographer came out and caused the delay.
Get off the court, please.
Looks like a photographer had just
First
come
serve.
onto the court.
Ladies and gentlemen, because of the delay caused by an outside
Bonzi
interference.
getting a first serve, and now
First serve
Medvedev's
has
going
been
to have a
granted.
word.
Yeah, you normally don't hear tennis matches like that.
I guess I don't know the rules of tennis.
I
Like
agree.
what? So somebody steps onto the court.
I think it's almost like it's like in golf. Like maybe it's distracting, but
Yeah, but I know. But like it
sounded like
sounded
he
like
lost.
there were like repercussions.
Sounded like he lost out on his chance to serve.
and at some point he accused the ref of just trying to wrap it up early so he could go home.
Okay.
So like he was hot, and then he sat down. And here's the moment that he smashed the racket.
A season that has been teetering for Daniil Medvedev reaches another breaking point here at the U.S. Open.
We're laughing at it.
And after throwing about 5 or 6 rackets into the crowd, he had one left.
Not anymore.
Man, he smashed that. I was like, what,
Yeah, it was
9 or 10 times?
a lot.
Probably $9,000 or $10,000 racket also.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Some stupid, ridiculously.
I feel like throwing a racket
priced
into
racket.
the crowd. That's dangerous.
Multiple. He threw
Yeah,
multiple.
4 or 5.
Yeah, maybe it was just like giving him to fans. I don't know, but
I mean, imagine getting clocked in the head with a tennis racket. You're not paying attention.
Hey, listen, I hope that I get clocked in the head. That's just a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, the video we'll put online here in a few minutes at 1059thebrew.com. But you kind of, I mean, he's probably embarrassed when you wake up and you see those clips on the news. You know what I mean?
I don't know, though. I mean, yeah, if you woke up from a drunken stupor, but this man was stone cold sober.
Yeah, it's always interesting when people lose their minds like that,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you know cameras are rolling, but you just sit there and, I mean, it's not like he just whacked it a couple times on the
No,
court.
yeah.
Like, he beat it to death.
It just makes you look like a whiny baby.
Yeah,
Look,
it does.
It's been going on for years in sports.
But like, I mean, I kind of understand it when you're that passionate and, you know,
Everything's on the line.
everything's on the line. You're losing. You get just frustrated. I kind of get it. You know, I think
Yeah,
I
so
could
do
see
it in
myself
like one
doing it.
fell swoop. Like,
Just one, yeah.
and like crack the racket over your knee or something, and then storm off into the locker room.
I got to get that on a high key when Lord just went, ah!
I prefer the John McEnroe style, where you also talk trash the whole time and you just tell everybody how bad they are at their jobs while you're having a bad day.
Yeah.
That's it. That's quality TV programming right there.
In a related story, this man hands in his 2-week notice from boyfriend duties for football season. So a woman on TikTok shared her partner's 2-week notice from boyfriend duties so he could take a break during football season. His list had specific hours off, including long blocks on Saturdays, Sundays, and weeknights.
That is crazy.
Now, she can join in, but he won't typically handle boyfriend tasks until the season ends in February.
What are boyfriend tasks? Like doing anything other than watching football, I'm assuming.
I don't know. I mean, what would you consider a boyfriend task?
I don't know, like going shopping for the week or going out to brunch with my friends or our friends collectively or doing anything other
Wow.
than sitting on the couch and watching TV.
That's the tone she uses right there with the guy who.
Yeah, because like if football season was like a month, or
It's
if
a
it
long
was, or if it
time.
was like March Madness or something,
Yeah.
whereas a couple of weeks, no, it's months long.
Here's a report from WGN.
Number 3, a football-loving man stood up to his girlfriend, and now many men are following suit. The woman said on TikTok she received a resignation letter from her boyfriend. He called it his 2-week notice. Not forever, just during football season. The man wrote, over the past 5 months, I have proudly fulfilled my duties as a helpful, loving, and thoughtful boyfriend. He went on to say, I will no longer be available for active boyfriend duties during the following days and times. His resignation included a 10-hour block on Sundays, 11-hour block on Saturdays, and Monday and Thursday nights. The woman was invited to join, but the boyfriend duty boycott runs through February.
Damn.
What if I were to be like, okay, I'm not having sex with you on the days that my favorite TV shows are on?
Oh man, how many TV shows do you like?
Well, I mean, it depends. You know, whatever I decide, apparently, because he's obviously watching NFL, he's watching college football.
Yeah.
You know, so like, what's the
whole day?
He said 10
like
hours
a-
on
like a
Sunday,
11-hour
11
block.
hours on Saturday, Monday nights, and Thursday nights.
Well, you got
That's
to
like a-
also allow time to process like wins and losses, things that, you know.
Because if he
And
loses,
like he's probably
yeah.
fantasy football, maybe
Yeah.
wrapped into that too.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just trying to make a movement happen over here.
I'm just saying, if he's trying to get laid at all, he probably should think twice about this plan.
I agree.
Like,
I
don't
do
know.
agree with that because, like, you got to have like a balance, right?
Yeah.
Like Drew, he doesn't get to watch everything, but he gets to watch some.
Yeah, his family's super chill with his his sports watching.
To a point. I think Amy gets
But he's still on dad duty.
Yes,
you know?
right. Like if dad stuff comes up, the game goes off.
Yeah, it's like you got to multitask. You got to multitask.
So I mean, this guy, they're not even married yet. So I mean, do you think this is a red flag, Laura?
I think maybe it's just a sign of things to come, where it's like this is your life. Like if you're cool with it, cool. Like if she's cool with it, then like good.
We know now that if you do this, you're with Laura, no sexy time for you.
Right.
No sexy time.
That's right.
Well, shame on him for being honest. Like just trying to be an honest guy that's going, look, I just need you out of my way for a little while I watch the football.
For like 5 months.
He invited her. He invited her.
That's
You're
true.
welcome to come. You're welcome to bring me lunch. There's a lot of things that we can do to still hang out, but I just need you to give me some space.
What do you think, fellas? Would you give your lady a 2-week notice from boyfriend or husband duties because of football? Is this something that he said more people are doing it? Is this something you're thinking about doing now?
I don't think a lot of people are going to be able to get away with this.
Well,
maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
That's true. That is true.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also shoot us a talk back through our iHeartRadio app. This text from 8826 says, "Be careful what you wish for, dude. She'll be finding someone on the side for sure." That is true. Like if she's not getting what she needs, she's going to go find it somewhere else.
I guess I'll just go hang out with somebody who's not busy with football.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. More of your calls and texts coming up.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up next, Laura had to bribe somebody, like an employee at a where were you at?
At a park.
You're at a park. You had to bribe
it was just
somebody.
a small bribe. Nothing
bribe.
crazy.
So we want to know if you've ever accepted a bribe at work. Like maybe you're not supposed to do this, but a customer's like, listen, I'll give you this if you just do it for me. If you ever accepted a bribe, we'll tell you the story and take your calls after Def Leppard. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Have you ever accepted a bribe at work? Like maybe you weren't supposed to do this thing, but someone offered you a 20 spot or something.
Yeah, and you're like, well, okay.
Yeah. 866-445-1059. You can shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. We ask because Laura actually bribed an employee at a place just over the weekend.
Sure did.
Now, what happened?
But it wasn't my idea, I just want to say. Me and a friend were looking for a place to go swimming over the weekend because it was hot.
Yeah.
So we drove up to the Mount Hood area. I will not say exactly which lake we went to, but my friend had bought what she thought was the required pass ahead of time. She had the QR code on her phone. We thought it was going to be good. We pull up to the gate, and he's like, yeah, no, sorry, that's the wrong code. That's not going to work. It's $5 to get in. And she's like, well, do you take card? He's like, no. And so we're like, okay, well, neither of us have cash. And we just sat there for a while, and he goes, well, if you're heavy on the card and light on the cash, there's an ATM about 2.5 miles that way. Or I don't get paid enough not to take bribes. And I was like, at first I was like, what? Or is he serious? And then I was like, well, I don't really have anything to
because you don't have any
bribe
cash.
this dude with. Yeah, which is what I would normally bribe somebody with.
Is
then I was
he
like,
asked for a flash or something?
well, I know. I was my immediate thought was weed. And I was like, I don't have any weed. And then I was like, I do have a beer in my bag. I was like, I got some Freem Pilsner. And he's like, okay. And so he just like, I hand him the can of beer. He's like, have a good day. I was like, okay.
Just one can of, wait, how old was this kid?
He was like mid-20s,
Okay.
probably.
So
He was
minor
no,
beer.
he was definitely of age, for sure.
So he was just down for whatever you had. Like he's like, I'll leave it up to you to decide what you feel like is worth your time.
Yeah.
And I'm down for whatever.
Yeah.
And it's pretty funny because when we left, there was another dude at the gate, and I was like, no way that guy would have accepted
Two bribes?
a beer for getting in. But
wow.
Yeah, so we got
So
we got lucky.
it worked. What kind of beer was it again?
It was a Freem Pilsner, so it's pretty good.
And how big was the can?
It's just 12 ounces,
12,
standard size. Nothing fancy.
That's not bad. He probably enjoyed that. You know?
I hope so.
Shotgunned it right
Was he
there in the
just in like
shack.
a little shack?
He was standing at a table. It wasn't
Oh.
even a shack.
Wow.
Yeah, so he just had this
I like
beer
it.
sitting out on the
I
table.
don't get paid enough to care, so.
Yeah, and I was like,
Also bored to death. You're
Yeah.
just standing out there all day.
I would do something cool like
Need
that
something.
too. I think I would just be like, listen, I'm not gonna make you go 2 miles. Just go.
for $5.
Yeah.
You know.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. What, when did you accept a bribe? What was it? And what'd you let him do? Like, did you just like sneak him into a concert or something? Let's go to line one. It's Austin. Good morning, Austin.
Good morning. So I work in the steel industry, and I used to work at a pretty large plant, and I was in control of all of the production schedule. And so I dealt with the customers for quite a while, and they get real friendly with you, and you get to know each other. And so we had a 2-week lead time on everything. So when somebody needed a rush job done, they'd call me up, and they'd say, hey, I got a bottle with a hole in it. Do you think I could get this real quick? And more customers realized that if they took me out to lunch or if they bought me a bottle or a canned beverage, they would get what they wanted sooner.
All right.
Okay. All right. It's like everybody else is just waiting. Like, why is this taking so long?
But when you find a system that works, you want to stick with it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Have I sent you a link to my wish list?
Yeah, right. All right, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Wow. 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one says, Laura, from 9985, if I were that guy, I would have been like, bust him out and show him to me, Rodney Carrington. So he would have taken a boob bribe.
I would have punched him right in the balls.
If he asked that?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about your friend?
I would have been like, no. She would. I want to talk to your manager. That would have been me.
Ma'am, I'm standing at a table in a parking lot. I don't have a manager.
Yeah.
When did you accept a bribe at work? The only time I didn't, it wasn't really a bribe, but like I was taking a cab home. This is back before Uber and Lyft existed. And when I got to my house, I realized I had no cash. I thought I had a $20 bill in my pocket.
Yeah.
Either I dropped it or I spent it. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't there. So I'm like, and he thought I was BSing him. Like I really did think I had money, you know?
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, you did this on purpose. Like, I swear to God I didn't. I'm so sorry. And he goes, well, what do you got on you? And at the time I had a little bit of weed.
Yeah.
All right. A little bit of bud. And I said, I got like a 20 sack of pot. And he goes, I'll take it.
I mean, what are you going to do at that point? You already dropped him off at his destination.
Yeah, I took out a nug, gave him the rest,
Yeah.
got out of there.
Wow. Hey, well, that's a lucky little situation there because he could have got you for theft of services or who knows what.
Yeah. I feel bad, but we have some talkbacks coming into our iHeartRadio app. Have you ever been at work and accepted a bribe because you weren't supposed to do it, but you're like, oh well, who cares? I don't get paid enough.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do what I can. I have talkbacks coming into our iHeartRadio app.
Morning, Brew Crew. Gandalf here. Never accepted a bribe, but I did bribe a record store owner once so I could get a new copy of Pantera's The Great Southern Trendkill a week before it was released.
Whoa.
Yeah, can't disclose the record store because dude swore me to secrecy. But yeah, I got that album a week before anybody else.
That's
It was
great.
awesome.
That's
Have
very
a great
cool.
day, everybody.
This one says, this text message says from 11:16. It says, I think everyone knows if you slip a garbage man $20, he'll just throw about anything away in the truck.
I've heard this.
I haven't heard this. Is that true? Because I got a lot of weird things I need to throw away.
I've heard this, but I don't have this relationship with my trash man.
Yeah.
We have zero engagement.
I'm going to put a $20 bill on there and just like a note that says, you know what to do.
I just bury the stuff that is not supposed to be thrown away at the bottom.
But my uncle, back in the day, he did have that relationship with his trash man, and he could literally put anything out, and it would get taken away.
Is it bad that I throw food into the recycling bin?
Yes, stop. Why are you can't recycle food. You're like my ex-husband. We used to have this argument all the time.
If it's in a pizza box, I just throw the pizza in the
No,
recycling
and also
bin.
pizza boxes, you can't even recycle
you
pizza boxes.
You can't recycle dirty recyclable material.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So if it's like if you throw
Are you new? What are you doing?
I knew I shouldn't have been doing it, but I was like, it's just food.
It's just food.
It's
just food.
It's like a pizza a week I'll throw in the recycling bin.
No, just throw it away.
All right. You don't have to yell at me.
I don't even know what to do with that information.
I'm disappointed.
Is that
I'm
bad?
disappointed.
I
Yes.
want to hear from oh, sorry. I hit a button. I want to hear from a garbage man that says that's bad. Is that bad? It's just a little bit of pizza in the recycling.
Can you recycle pizza?
Don't they also have a camera to watch what gets dumped in the truck?
I would think so, but I've been doing it for so long, nobody's ever said anything.
Huh.
Well, I have this theory that all the recycling just ends up in the trash anyway. So
yeah.
Well, I've heard that too. But I guess the easy math is if it's garbage, put it in the garbage, and if it's recycling, put it in recycling.
I just don't know why you would even put pizza in the recycling bin.
So I'm just lazy. I was just like, I don't
But like the garbage can's right next to it. Just flip open the garbage can and throw it in.
Hey, look, I respect your freedom. I like that you go, you know what? I'm going to make my own rules right now.
No.
Here's the deal. This is clear to everyone, but I'm going to disregard it. Look, I respect it.
7517 says, I'm a garbage guy in Vancouver. Tell Beef to give me his address, and I'll hook him up every week.
I love you.
More talkbacks to our app.
Oh, it's the Brew Crew. Oh, it's the Brew Crew.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's the Brew Crew. Brew, 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 brew crew. Oh, it's the Brew Crew. Oh, bum, 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 Brew Crew. Boom, 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 boom. Brew Crew.
I like it.
Well,
I don't know what that was.
He's not wrong.
What that was supposed to be, but.
All right, one more call, then we'll take a break here. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. You ever accepted a bribe?
Yeah, I used to work at a gas station. I had some gals come in from the bar, and they thought it was past selling time, and they offered to show their fun bags if we sold them beer. So went ahead and sold them the beer and saw the fun bags.
How many?
How many fun bags?
There was 2 gals.
Just 2? All right.
4 fun bags.
That's not bad, man. Hey, that's not bad. What do you think of that, Laura?
I mean, I wouldn't do it, probably, but...
More power to him, though.
Yeah, get it, girl.
They probably
That garbage man here, dirty pizza boxes go in the garbage and wash out your cans.
All right, I'll do that. I'm not washing out the can, but I'll take it. I'll put it in the garbage.
Yep.
All right, thanks, dude. I wonder how many garbage guys I disappointed this morning. I'm sorry.
So many. People are just screaming.
For one, I didn't know it was that bad. Is it? I don't even know for sure if it's that bad.
When you said I'm not washing out my cans, are you talking like a soup can, or are you talking about your trash
can?
No, he's talking about
like soup cans.
Oh,
Yeah.
soup cans.
Yeah.
Okay.
So rinse out your metal cans. Throw out the trash.
Don't be leaving gunk all up in there. Ugh.
don't know why I'm getting attacked.
You're not being attacked. I think we're both just equally surprised.
Listen, I was triggered by that pizza comment. I got to be honest with you.
All right, more of your calls and texts coming up. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura, and our next Bacon and Beer is coming up. September 12th, Laura.
Very soon.
It'll be our 10-year anniversary of Bacon and Beer, so it's a decade of debauchery.
That's crazy.
And I know, I can't believe we're doing 10 years of these. We're going to be celebrating at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee.
Yep.
On McLaughlin. You go to the website, 1059thebrew.com, to get all the details on how to get there. But come on by on the 12th. We'll be broadcasting live between 6 and 10 a.m. And, of course, everybody who shows up gets free bacon.
Which we learned today, and I don't know if I'm allowed to reveal this, but there's something special going on with the bacon. I don't know if it's anything.
We can say it, right?
I mean, you think? I mean, I don't know why it would be a secret. It's going to get the people excited.
Yeah, I say just go ahead and do it.
Okay, so there's going to be like 4 different types of bacon this time that they're making. Yeah. Something about
like I heard
something about bourbon bacon, and I can't remember what the other ones were. Casey Beefwater Bay told us.
Here, let me call him real quick because he ran out of the studio like a little grublet.
Yeah, but I mean, has that ever happened before where they prepare 4 different kinds of bacon? Oh man!
And there was one flavor that I was like, I don't think I've ever had that. That sounds delicious.
I've never had. Aside from maybe candied bacon, I've never had a different.
I've never had that either.
Hello.
Beef stroganoff.
What up?
Hey, what kind of? You said there were 4 bacon flavors at Bacon and Beer. Do you remember those were?
I do. Hold on. My radio's going out of control in my office.
Better be listening to us.
I want to be. I want to be.
K103.
Yeah. I'm playing a game with John Jay and Rich. Give me a second. Let's see.
God, I love those guys.
Again real quick.
Don't you, Tanner?
No, not at all.
Okay.
You know that.
There was going to be obviously we got the regular bacon, and then we have some sort of bourbon brown sugar option. There was some sort of chili type of version.
Okay.
But it's just not pulling up right now. Why is my computer has been on the fritz all morning?
Don't make an excuse.
Load.
It's user error.
I'm not. I'm just. Well, there's probably that too.
Well, I mean, there will be one mystery flavor. So that's exciting.
Lots of bacon at Bacon and Beer.
Yeah, it's just telling me that my request can't be completed right now.
All right.
Thank you very much, IT department.
Everyone who shows up does get free bacon. We'll have 4 different flavors, and we'll have a lot of prizes, a lot of games, a lot of shenanigans going on. We're going to do a metal scream contest, so if you think you can bring the death metal screams, we'll see you out there, all right? September 12th, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery, going on down at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. It's 105.9 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
I always wondered what that song was about.
Yeah.
Dave Grohl's Everlong, and he actually just revealed it the other day.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he wrote that song during a rough point in his life in 1996. He was going through a breakup from the lead singer of the band Veruca Salt.
Oh, wow.
Which I actually saw live. I can't remember where. I think they opened for Bush, and that's where I saw him.
That
But
checks out.
But yeah, the Veruca Salt, he just was going through it, and he says the music and the lyrics in that song reflect how I was feeling at the time.
Wow.
Was the big one? Seether was the big one from Veruca Salt, right?
I don't remember.
I don't know either.
I
could
just
not
remember I saw them
tell
live.
you of a Veruca Salt song.
You're right. Don't ask me questions like that. But he was upset about it.
I wonder what she's up to now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I bet she's glad she probably dodged a bullet.
Veruca Salt.
Dave Grohl, that infidel.
Well, I mean, his wife stayed with him after that incident.
True. Well, they got kids and stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
More on that story online at 1059thebrew.com. Laura, for God's sake.
I'm sorry.
All right, so we were just talking about bacon and beer in the last segment. It is going down. A decade of debauchery. September 12th at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee on McLaughlin. We found out that there will be 4 different bacon
And
flavors.
we've got 'em.
Yeah, so we got the actual flavors now, Laura.
Yes, we do. So per Susan, our promotions director, the flavors are bourbon and brown sugar glaze, Eva's spicy teriyaki, sweet chili, and plain but smoked. So there's the 4.
That sounds great. Which one of those sound better to you, Beef?
I would the spicy teriyaki.
Yeah, right?
Sounds kind of good.
I've never had that before in a bacon, so
Me either. I think maybe the bourbon and brown sugar is what I'm going to be going
that sounds great too.
They all sound great.
Well, it's all going down, and it's all thanks to Quantum Fiber. September 12th, it's happening at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. What are you more excited for, Beef?
What am I most excited for besides 4 different varieties of bacon? Boy, I don't know. Maybe hearing you do some sort of death metal scream.
I can't, I have to practice.
You got to show people what you're looking for.
It's weird because sometimes I can do it and sometimes I can't.
You are overthinking this. You
Probably.
think
I
I
think
think
you can
about
nail
it
it.
when I do my death metal scream? I don't.
You do a pretty good
It just
one.
comes out of my body.
Well, we are going to do a karaoke contest. I guess we're going to,
that'll be fun.
Everyone on the show will sing a song and we'll see what the audience likes
Okay,
better.
so they're going to judge us?
Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
no.
I'm nervous about it. I was thinking about it. I was like, at first on paper it sounded great, and now I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. That's your thought 2 was my thought 1.
'Cause
I'm like, that's not going to go good at all.
Can you sing, Case?
No.
I don't know. I bet you could.
Maybe you can rap.
I don't know. Whatever it is, no record deals will be signed at the end of that morning.
You don't know.
Well, it's all happening September 12th at the Milwaukee Elks Lodge, and I'm very excited for a decade of debauchery. I cannot believe Bacon and Beers lasted 10 years.
They've been letting you guys do this for that long.
I know. I had no idea that we'd still be doing this when I did the first one. I did the first one by myself.
Yeah.
How awkward.
It was awkward. I was just it was at Gators on Pacific Highway.
Do you kind of feel like a zoo animal? I feel like people just like watching
They
you.
were just staring at me. And of course, I didn't talk nearly as much as we do now because it was just me. But
right.
It was weird.
Well, you're not going to be alone this time. I had a meeting yesterday online with the folks at the Elks Lodge. They couldn't be nicer people.
They're cool people.
They are ready to get down. It's going to be great. So,
Seems like they like to party, too.
Dude, they just seem like the coolest group of folks. So I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a great morning. So thanks to the Elks Lodge of Portland. And then, again, Quantum Fiber Internet hooking us up, helping us out. It's going to be great.
Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery, September 12th. Get all the info at 1059thebrew.com.
Wow, people are dicks.
It is now time for another edition of Wow, People Are Dicks. Really just lately, I feel like it's getting worse. Everyone's worked up. Everyone's, upset.
Entitled.
Entitled's a great way to describe it. This is, I don't know, this is just a dick move.
Okay.
A Florida man's been arrested for headbutting his girlfriend during sex.
What was the reason for the headbutt?
Dude, the whole situation is gnarly. So this 44-year-old Florida man is behind bars for allegedly headbutting his girlfriend during an argument that erupted when he began watching porn while they were doing it.
He just turned it on?
Yeah.
On his cell phone. That is classy.
According to police, the incident occurred around 3 a.m. when Donald Naples and his 50-year-old girlfriend were engaged in consensual sexual intercourse.
Mm-hmm.
However, the woman became upset when Naples simultaneously started viewing adult entertainment. When the victim told Naples to stop and finish himself without the video.
Yeah.
He allegedly responded by headbutting her in the nose, causing significant bleeding.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah. What the hell,
Whoa.
dude? The woman was treated for her injuries at a local hospital, and he's had a prior conviction for battery, so it's not really too far, it's not out of the norm for this dude, I guess.
Take her to the hospital, feed him to a gator, move on with your Saturday.
Well, I mean, he's not going to have his cell phone in prison, but he is going to be, he's going to be participating in adult activities, whether he wants to or not.
Yeah, he was arrested and charged with a felony count, and his alleged assault on his girlfriend occurred within the context of their 6-month romantic relationship.
6 months. That's just not.
So, was
not
he
cool.
Was he frustrated that he couldn't get there? It sounds like that was it.
But I mean, I mean, unless you're together, agree, or hey, wouldn't it be fun if we put on this video or whatever? But to have somebody just do that in the middle, how insulting.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I am right here.
Plus, you got to stop right in the middle and ask for a Wi-Fi password. Uncomfortable.
Yeah, that makes things kind of awkward.
Yeah. This is a red flag. She needs to leave this dude.
Hopefully, it's more than a red flag.
Hopefully, she never goes back to that guy's house. Headbutted you during
can do
sex.
better, girl.
Damn. I like it to get weird, but not that weird.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
It's just
make your nose bleed.
Yeah, it's a weird juxtaposition to get to, right? It's strange that you can go from a good time for everybody to now we're going to the hospital.
Right. 98197, that is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. More of your calls and texts coming up here in just a minute.
Hour. You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew, Portland's Rock Station. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, coming up next, another keyword for your shot at a free trip to Las Vegas to see our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Sammy Hagar's going to be there, Bryan Adams, and The Offspring. It's got like a 2-day show. So, if you don't like all the bands, you're going to be in Vegas. So go, play some blackjack.
So many things you could do in Las Vegas.
I like playing blackjack at the New York.
Oh.
I like going there. And
I like riding the roller coaster at the New York.
Yeah, I've never done that.
I'm a thrill seeker.
But the blackjack there is fun. They got a good little pizza by the slice place, too. That's
Nice.
right there.
It better be
love
good
that.
at a place called New York.
I know, right?
Are you just play a couple hands of blackjack, or are you I'm going to anchor down and I'm going to ride it out?
I try to anchor down, but I'll give myself a limit. So, $100 or $200 or whatever, it's not much. And then I'll sit there, and as soon as if I run out of those chips, I don't go to the ATM again.
Yeah, I scare easy in those situations. So if I lose a couple hands, I feel like it's time for me to move it.
Yeah, it does feel bad sometimes if you're with like a dealer you just don't vibe with, and like the last 3 or 4 hands are crappy. Then I'll get up and maybe come back.
Well, pretty soon they're all going to be computers. So
I know, right? They're already doing that at what, the Golden something.
It was
not the Golden Nugget. It's the Golden Palace, maybe.
I can't remember. It was one of the
Full-on
oldest
robots?
Yeah, so they got rid of all their dealers.
Casinos. I think it's on Fremont Street though.
Yeah, it's like the older one.
Yeah, I
Golden
can't-
something.
I can't remember.
But anyway, they got rid of all their dealers, and everything's automated now.
Mm-hmm.
They have no human beings.
Seems like it would be maybe a little less fun.
Yeah,
I think so.
totally.
Yeah, and also like they're going to put an algorithm in there that's going to screw you. Like you're not
Right.
going to. It's not going to be fair.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that at all.
So anyway, avoid that place, I guess, if you head down.
But I
to
mean, I
Vegas.
guess you're dealing with the same thing with slots, so
Yeah.
some people maybe won't mind. I don't know.
Well, we'll get you a trip to Vegas to see our iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000 in cash. So maybe it's not a big deal if you lose that money at all.
Yep.
As soon as you hear the keyword, you got to text it to 200-200 to win the trip and the cash. All right? That's right after STP. Happy Tuesday. It's Portland's Rock Station, 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Beefwater and I were just talking about like our weight since the blubber burn is finished. I put on a few more of just a few pounds just because like
You stopped working so hard.
I stopped working so hard. I only worked out like once last week, I think.
I'm up to 318.
You're up to 318.
I'm up to 318.
It's pretty impressive.
So yeah, I put on like 3 pounds last week just eating whatever I wanted.
Right.
Because after 6 weeks, I enjoyed myself. I had a lot of pasta, had a lot of pizza, had some Shake Shack.
Yeah.
You know. And so I'm back on my BS this week with the eating healthy and working out again. It sucks,
good.
but I just I don't want to gain all that weight back.
And you're not to your goal weight yet, right?
Yeah, I want to be 175.
Okay.
Did you appreciate the stuff that you had when you were eating whatever you wanted to?
I did it. I did, but also like it kind of made my stomach hurt.
Because I'm finding little to no joy in that stuff.
I don't have as much joy as I used to for sure.
Because
but,
it makes you feel bad.
But like also I get the poops afterwards lately.
Yeah,
like
terrible.
no matter what I eat, if it's not like within my protein diet right now, I'm just getting the runs.
Well, yeah, because your body is not used to processing this terrible food.
Yeah. So that's one of the reasons I'm back at it. I need to be solid.
You don't got to say
Yeah.
terrible like that. Like it's good.
Terrible.
It's good food.
I
It's
know
not
it's just
terrible.
I know
food.
it's
terrible for you food.
I know, but I like to eat. You
So
know,
tasty.
delicious
I get it.
deep
and
fried
it's,
foods.
It's worth it sometimes. If you're like, you know what, I know I'm going to get the runs after this, but that's fine. I'll just stay next to a bathroom.
I'm going camping this weekend, so I'm going to do well all week long, and then I'm going to enjoy myself this weekend with some hot dogs and
Good work.
burgers and stuff. So, but beef water, you are you pretty much where you're at? You haven't gained any weight back?
Yeah, no, I haven't put anything back on. I am actually a couple pounds down from where we left off.
Wow.
So
Good for you,
I'm
buddy.
closing in on 20 pounds myself, and I'm feeling pretty good.
All right. Well, if you missed the blubber burn, you can see the videos of the finale, and of course me holding the spider, which was not fun, but I did it.
So
you did
good.
great, dude.
Go check out all those videos online, 1059thebrew.com. Just click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Beefwater's in here. Another edition of his Fast Food Frenzy is coming up in about 20 minutes. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. So yesterday, Laura and I found something out about beef water that disgusted us both. Shook us to our core.
Wait, I don't remember what we were talking about.
I don't either, but add it to the list, right?
I could not believe it. I was like, is this man a child? Apparently beef...
Is this about him putting his finger in his belly button and smelling it?
No, do you do that?
I mean, when I can't sleep.
Wow. Okay.
Just kidding. I made that up. So what are we talking about?
No, beef water yesterday off the air goes, like we were talking about peanut butter.
Oh, yes. Okay, this.
And beef water just chimes in with, I'm team creamy. I like the creamy peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. And I'm like, what? What are you, 12 years old?
Which, coming from Tanner, is pretty wild.
Exactly.
Yes.
But
listen, when I was a kid, I was all about the creamy Jif.
So was everybody when they were a kid.
But I'm an adult now. I'm a grown man, and I'm all about that extra chunky.
Yeah.
Give me the extra chunky.
It's just like...
You're a monster.
You got pebbles in it, though. You got all these little hard, sharp shards of peanut. And
the reason this came up is because... I think it was after the 5 and 10 game. We were talking about cereals because that was a category, and we were talking about Fruity Pebbles and how he puts them on his peanut butter sandwich.
I didn't say I did. I said I've seen a trend as of late where people are putting Fruity Pebbles.
Those people are monsters too.
Would you do it?
I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
Why? But it's the same crunch though as the peanuts.
It's not as hard as some of the peanut pieces are just like they're jagged pieces of gravel. Why would you want that when you have an option that eliminates?
I think I see why you lost the cook-off now because your taste buds are all off.
It has nothing to do with taste buds. It has everything to do with texture.
I'm a texture guy. Like I cannot eat certain yogurts because of the texture. Like but dude, creamy peanut butter as an adult.
So what is it that you don't get out of the creamy peanut butter that you get out of a chunky peanut butter?
I just like that texture.
Just a
that
little
crunch.
crunch.
I like that crunch.
It's not that I don't like creamy peanut butter because if
I'll eat it.
if that's all there is, sure. But I will. if I'm going to the store and buying peanut butter, it's going to be chunky every time.
Every time. Let me ask the audience here.
I'll eat it. I'm not like anti-chunky peanut butter. If I've got one on the left and one on the right, I'm going to go with the smooth.
Yeah, I think you're insane.
But I don't think he's probably alone in
all right,
this.
Who's team creamy? Who's team chunky?
Represent everybody. Come on. Don't leave me hanging out here.
Laura and I are team chunk.
Vote chunk.
Vote chunky. Maybe we put an Instagram poll up even. Are you a creamy peanut butter person or a chunker?
I have so many polls on Instagram right now. What's another one? What's another one?
Look, I'm not, like I said, I'm not against it. I also, if I'm going to do it, I'll probably go like a honey roasted.
I'm just saying, like, you're an adult.
Okay.
It's time to step up to the crunchy peanut butter.
Okay.
All right, creamy peanut butter.
Honey roasted, like, why you got to complicate things?
I'm not. I just like, why
stop
halfway when you can take it the distance?
2411 says, I do crunchy peanut butter and a dill pickle.
Okay.
1116 says, the Golden Gate Casino is the one we were talking about.
That's right. Okay. Yeah.
This I can't say that one on the radio. Thank you, Paige. But who's team creamy? Who's team chunky? I think it's always team chunky for me. Always. Unless it's nothing else and I need to eat.
Or, and I will say, if I'm putting like peanut butter on an apple, or if I'm making ants on a log or something on a piece of celery, maybe I'll use
creamy's a little easier with the apple stuff.
But not if it's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
But I've been eating apples with peanut butter lately as a snack, and it's always chunky.
Well, because that's what you have.
Team chunk. I have creamy for Cooper.
Oh,
because he loves it, and I put a little pill on it because he needs medicine.
Yeah. Do you ever put it on his nose and see if he can lick it off?
Every time.
Hilarious.
Every time, and he'll sit there for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
it's great.
Like keep him busy.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. A lot of texts coming in on Team Crunchy or Team Creamy here. We'll get to those in a second.
The way you looked at me right now lets me know how this is going to play.
Let's go to line one. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, Brew Crew. I've never heard of the Fruity Pebbles thing, but I'm a creamy peanut butter guy, and I guarantee you I'm going to try Cocoa Pebbles now.
Wow.
I do feel like, because I mean, like Cocoa Pebbles, especially because it's like a chocolatey peanut butter thing, would probably be pretty good.
But the Fruity Pebbles seems like it would just be confusing, and like the flavors would clash.
Well, look, anytime I sit down for a meal, I'm looking for mass confusion.
It's like putting jelly in your mac and cheese or something. It's not like gross.
But I am 100% on beef water side. I don't need a mouthful of glass when I'm eating my peanut butter.
All right.
That is
creamy's good. A nice thick
you guys
layer
have
of the creamy.
Taste buds of 8-year-old boys. We got a lot of text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. 9760 says Team Creamy. 5208 says if crunchy peanut butter. Oh my God, they're coming in so fast I can't keep up. If crunchy peanut butter was easy to spread as the creamy, I would choose crunchy, but it's not, so creamy all the way.
It's
That's
not
a fair thing, too.
It's not
Team creamy
that
all the way.
hard
It
to
is a bread destroyer.
spread. No, it is
my
not.
It's a bread destroyer.
What kind of bread are you using?
Yeah,
Tissue
good
paper?
bread.
No.
Good bread.
Get some better
That's
bread,
all it
dude.
says on it.
You
Good
need
bread.
strong
Big
bread.
black letters. Good bread.
This one says cream peanut butter for sure. This one says team creamy. This one says hashtag team chunky. This one says I'm with beef. Holy crap, a lot of creamy heads out there.
Creamies.
At
Just
any point-
unsophisticated palates.
At any point, you both can stop and apologize.
Look, it's not everybody said creamy. We got some team crunchy.
It was enough
Oh,
to
my
warrant
God.
you guys to pipe it
If you're
down.
an adult, you need to be eating crunchy peanut butter. We have some talkbacks coming in through iHeartRadio.
It's all about that creamy peanut butter.
Yes.
If you like that crunch, you bitch.
All right, that's Nico from.
Guess I'm a
Grand
bitch
Theft Auto
then.
4.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm happy to be a little bitch. Give me the crunchy. Laura, you and I be little bitches together.
That's fine.
Team Crunchy.
Yep.
Morning, Brew Crew. Gandalf again. I'm with Team Creamy on the peanut butter thing. If I want a little crunch, I'll take some Lay's potato chips and crunch up on that sandwich.
Oh, no.
But yeah, creamy all the way.
Oh no.
As
I'm not against that move either.
Yeah.
The potato chip on.
I'll put a potato chip on like a sloppy Joe, but not a PB&J.
Okay, well now you've taken
I'll
me
put,
into a territory I never even considered.
I put my Doritos on PB&J.
Okay.
With crunchy peanut butter.
I mean, I guess if
And
you're
it's delicious.
So back to your brain twister there. Putting the nacho cheese in the peanut butter is not. It's
Oh,
not a weird.
in my defense, I take a bite of the cheeseburger or the sandwich, and then I eat the chip.
So you don't put the chip
I don't put it on
the
there. All right.
sandwich. Okay.
No, but I do love it. A lot of Team Crunchies, a lot of Team Creamies coming in, but there are some. Here's crunchy peanut butter with apple butter they like. Antique Brian says, Adam's no stir creamy peanut butter for me.
I'm convinced that all these people voting creamy just don't have teeth.
Yeah, that and also like we're going hard on the creamy because it's for unsophisticated monsters, and that's why they're all coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Call it what you want. I just refer to it as delicious, and you can break it down however you want to break it down. But it my bread stays intact. It tastes wonderful, and you can't go wrong with the creamy.
Like when I eat I had nothing but creamy a couple weeks ago, and I ate a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and it just felt.
I also feel like it
off.
sticks to the roof of your mouth more.
Yeah, I don't like it. We have more talkbacks coming.
Hey, Brew Crew. Dude, chunky peanut butter only belongs in peanut butter cookies. Creamy's the only way to go.
Are monsters.
What?
I didn't realize our audience was so.
You guys need to just go in your cars and think about what you're doing out there.
You know what? More crunchy peanut butter for me then.
Yeah, that's fine. More talkbacks.
Hey, good morning, Brew Crew. You guys are talking about food combinations. I have a buddy that swears by this. It's the best thing on the planet. Pizza and applesauce.
Ew.
Apparently, if you like Canadian bacon and pineapple pizza, it just enhances the taste.
I do not.
And then I've actually tried this one. It's not terrible. If you do half Coca-Cola and half lemonade, it's kind of like an Arnold Palmer. It's pretty good, but the pizza and applesauce thing, no.
During the P. Diddy trial, it came out that he puts applesauce on his cheeseburgers, and I thought that was a pretty wild combination.
Dude, if you needed any more proof that this man needs to be in prison, that's it.
Like I've never heard of that.
Me either.
I've never.
And I hope
that man in prison immediately.
I hope I never hear of it again.
But it was like, what a wild thing to consider. Like, oh man, what if all the things you could put on a cheeseburger, applesauce has never arrived in the carousel of my brain.
That's gnarly. All right, are you Team Creamy? Are you Team Chunky? 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. That's coming up, and Beef Waters Fast Food Frenzy on the way on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, Beefwater's Fast Food Frenzy is coming up here in a second. We are talking about peanut butter, though. Laura and I found out yesterday Beefwater only eats creamy peanut butter, which I guess was, to me, totally fine when you're a young boy, a youth. But as an adult, I'm just like, I don't know.
Unacceptable.
I'm team crunchy all the day. I think it's weird that an adult would eat creamy peanut butter.
I don't need to work that hard to eat it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how hard you have to work to eat chunky peanut butter. How different is it?
You don't. I mean,
eating chunky peanut butter is like walking barefoot on gravel.
oh my God. No, it
the
is
same thing.
not.
We have some text messages coming in. 3776 says super chunky peanut butter all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just get extra chunky. Is there super chunky?
You know what's funny though is that I've looked for like just chunky peanut butter and it's not. It's always super
extra
or
chunky.
extra. I'm like, well, okay.
Now with chunkier chunks.
Chunkiest chunky peanut butter.
I'm gonna try the super chunk and see what that's like. 7059 says Team Chunky, creamy is for babies with no teeth.
That's right.
Team Chunky all the way. This one says, from now on, Beef, your name shall be Chunk, like the Goonies. And you're going to die on this hill, apparently.
Those days are over. My chunky days are behind me. I am now fit as a fiddle.
We'll see how long this lasts. This one says Team Crunchy with a side of vodka. This text says, I feel like creamy peanut butter is just a gluey paste. Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
It is a
Well,
It's for children.
I think chunky peanut butter is equally pasty.
It's for children.
It's not.
This one says, give me that chunk. We got a lot of talk.
That sounds like something Tanner made up.
No, I swear to
Did
God, look.
Did you make up that text?
I added the second chunk.
Okay.
I added the second chunk, but
Fair
it
enough,
did say, give me that chunk.
Got it.
We do have some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. If you don't have the app yet, get it for your cell phone. You can listen to us anytime, anywhere, if you go on vacation or something. And you can shoot us a talkback message that will come right to the studio.
Hey, Brew Crew, this is Bill. I like the crunchy. I love the nuts and stuff in the peanut butter, so I enjoy the crunch. I like creamy too, but I like the crunch. And I get a stronger bread so it doesn't rip the bread up. So, yeah all good.
Yeah, I don't know
Talk
how
to you
you
soon.
I don't know how you don't know how to not rip your bread.
Yeah, are you using like Wonder Bread?
Well,
Listen,
it's something that is just part of our familial DNA. Is we spread with power. The Bays do. Like
power spreader. I've heard that about you.
You are a power spreader.
We lay it down. Okay.
Beefwater, the power spreader. All right, more talkbacks.
Morning, Brew Crew. Crunchy peanut butter is legitimately the only way to go.
Yep.
Especially if you are doing peanut butter milkshakes. That is the hit.
Yeah, dude. This guy knows what's up. This text comes to us from 4891. It says, Team Crunchy, creamy is for gummers.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
So we've got some back nine crunchy fans out there. So look, it's a split room.
We have adults that listen to our show.
I think we're pulling ahead on the crunchy.
Yeah.
Are you?
fan.
I think so.
Have at it. Like I give a care. I'm going to change my eating habits because your guys' feelings.
Oh, well, you did. So you already
What do you
changed your
mean?
eating habits.
No, I'm saying I'm sticking with the creamy. I'm not going to go buy a jar of chunky peanut butter just to satisfy you.
More talkbacks. Let's let Casey know how immature he is eating the creamy peanut butter.
Crunchy peanut butter all the way, especially on pancakes.
Ooh, yeah. Peanut butter on pancakes is really
That's
an
good.
undersold thing.
I might eat any peanut butter that's put on a pancake.
Well, have you ever
even
been
creamy.
to a Waffle House? Get those peanut butter chips on there.
Super good.
All right, more talkbacks.
Good morning, Brew Crew. This is Big John. I want to thank everyone who has donated so far to the charity event and helped out a lot. We are really close to hitting the goal. We're about $325 away.
Oh, awesome.
And if anyone else would like to donate, it's Valor Pool for Veterans on Facebook. Check it out. And link is in the description to donate.
All right, Valor
Big John,
Pool
we're
for
talking
veterans.
about peanut butter here.
But that's a good cause. You know,
It is a very
when
good
we
cause.
started, he needed like
I think he's trying to get $1,500.
Oh, that's great.
So
that
the
he's only-
fact that he's only like $300 away is great.
So go check that out if you want to help out Fat or Big John, not Fat John. That's Fat Thor.
He's not Fat John.
No, he's thick.
He's thick
He's thick John.
He is thick.
More talkbacks.
My kids won't eat jelly on their peanut butter sandwiches. It drives me crazy. My wife always says, just leave it alone, too much sugar, but creamy peanut butter and it has to be Jiffy.
Yeah, I'm all about that Jiffy.
Okay.
I love Jif. Some people say GIF, but it's not.
It's not. Nobody says GIF.
Definitely GIF.
Yeah, more time.
Morning, Brew Crew. This is Jason. I gotta tell you, I'm on Team Creamy. There's nothing better than creamy peanut butter over your Tillamook strawberry ice cream, baby.
This person says, what about jam versus jelly seeds and seedless? I don't want seeds in my jelly.
I'll do jam all day. I will do it if it has seeds.
Yeah.
It just tastes more fresh.
I like it, but I always regret it after the fact.
Why?
Because the seeds like get lodged in your teeth and whatever.
Oh.
But like a good raspberry jam,
Oh my God, it's
I'm
so
into
good.
it. And
Well, a lot of people, I don't know, Laura, what do you think? This one says
it seems pretty 50-50.
this one says if you like crunchy, it means you like nuts in your mouth. Well,
hard to argue the point.
Yeah. Chunky peanut butter and pulp in your orange juice is for psychopaths.
No, I also like pulp in my orange juice. Not like extra pulp, but a little pulp.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me feel like it's more fresh. What do you think about pulp?
I like it. I'm not opposed to the pulpy orange juice.
Well, you're a weird guy. I'm just saying, you're a weird dude.
I welcome it.
And
yeah, the creamy peanut butter really threw me for a loop.
It did.
Okay. Well, so I look like I'm a crunchy peanut butter guy.
Yeah.
That's good, I guess. I look like an adult. I eat like a
Like,
child.
I don't even know what to believe
You've
anymore.
got a crunchy attitude.
Right?
You're just, you're
Yeah,
just
right.
a crunchy dude.
All right, it's now time for Beef Water's Fast Food Frenzy. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut.
McDonald's, McDonald's.
Pizza Hut.
McDonald's, McDonald's.
Every Tuesday, Beef Water hits up a fast food place, usually trying out a new item to see if it's worth your time and money.
This is true. I want to start out with a fast food update.
Okay.
Just so everybody knows. Wendy's made the move. You know how much I've griped about Wendy's romaine lettuce, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Guess who went back to the shred?
Really?
Oh, I do
Wendy's
love shredded lettuce.
is now offering the shredded lettuce. No more romaine rind to your Dave single. We are now back to good old-fashioned Americana shredded lettuce on a burger.
Because like
Thank you,
the
Dave.
creamy peanut butter, you are also very passionate about this.
Look, it's been a thorn in my side for quite some time. I didn't write anybody. I sent 0 emails. I sent 0 opinion about it. But I welcome the change.
They must have heard this segment.
So anyhow, that was that.
All right.
That was a nice surprise from
So
the other night. Anyway, that's not where I went.
But if you don't tell them, they just give you what?
Well, they're not going to change the entire lettuce lineup. No, it's it. They moved because I went to get the lettuce wrap burger, and they're like, we can't do that no more. And I was like, why?
Oh,
and they said, we went to
don't-
shredded lettuce.
Oh.
I said, oh, well, be still my heart, and let's go with that bun.
All right.
And that's exactly what I did.
Oh, see, now he's falling off the wagon.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I
It's
don't
the
regret
beginning
it.
of the end.
Man, me and Wendy's, we tried to hug it out. Then they kicked me out of the lobby. It was a good time.
Oh, I'm glad that
Anyway,
you got your
this
lettuce.
week, I went to KFC.
Oh, wow.
And
okay.
look, I saw a commercial that lured me in there. Chicken sandwiches at KFC. You know, you got the nice thick breaded chicken, the brioche bun, the pickles, the mayo, the whole bit. $3.99.
Wow.
Like a full-size sandwich.
Full-size chicken sandwich, $3.90. Unheard of pricing at this time in America.
I love chicken sandwiches too.
And it's not a bad chicken sandwich.
It kind of blows my mind that it took this long for KFC to hop on the chicken train.
Well, KFC's look.
Chicken sandwich.
I'm not here to throw shame, but they've been on the struggle bus for quite some time. KFC really needed some time to self-evaluate, which it sounds like.
Yeah,
they're
like
doing.
they should have like had a spicy chicken and you know,
Yeah.
like I know they've got those little like what are they called? The little chicken slider things.
What are those? I can't remember. They used to be
like little party burgers. I don't know.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Just, the name has escaped.
I know. I can't think of it. It's a chicken strip but with a bun.
Chicken Little.
Chicken Little.
That's the one. And the old school Chicken Little is where it's at. The new Chicken Little, we can just agree to disagree on that one. But anyway, a good deal at $3.99. Good chicken sandwich. Is it as good as Popeyes? We'll leave that up to you. But KFC does the same thing where you don't get the spicy breaded chicken. If you want a spicy version, it's just a spicy mayo. And I'm not necessarily down with that.
You got to make the chicken spicy.
I just couldn't agree more with that move. So nonetheless, $3.99, and for another $2.50, you can get yourself some apple pie poppers.
Yeah.
And for under $6, you can treat yourself very good right now at the KFC. So I would definitely encourage encourage this. This is a great little stop in your day. But a chicken sandwich for $4, you're not getting one anywhere else at that quality for that price point. So I'm saying roll with it.
For now.
Well, how many beef burgers do you give this thing?
Oh, I think that is an easy 7.2 burgers on the burger meter. It's not my favorite chicken sandwich on the market, but it's no slouch.
Well, there it is. The chicken sandwich at KFC.
There it is.
Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut.
And some pie poppers and pie poppers.
Some what?
Some pie poppers.
Pie poppers.
Chicken Littles, Chicken Littles.
They changed the bun. Do you remember the original Chicken Little? That was like they were squares and they came kind of like when Burger King did their sliders and they did the BK Buddies.
Okay,
they would come in like a 3-pack or a 4-pack or whatever, and they were dynamite. And then they re-rolled out the Chicken Little, and it was nothing close to what the Chicken Little was.
You've been very upset about that ever since.
It is. It's like, I don't know. It's like when they changed the mom out on Fresh Prince. You can't just fool me.
I don't like that they call it a Chicken Little.
Why?
I don't know. Isn't Chicken Little some beloved cartoon character or something?
He's fearful, though, and that's how you end up on a bun.
That's how you know he's delicious, because he was a beloved
Super good
character.
That's too bad.
Well, thank you, Beefwater.
Thank you, guys.
Another successful edition.
$4.
Chicken sandwich sounds so good right now.
$4.
Why is it like when I'm like trying to eat good, I just can't not think of like fatty
Because
foods?
that's how it goes.
Like it's the moment I decide I'm going to start eating better, I'm craving everything.
Well, right now, I too am craving everything because I'm actually starving.
Me too.
Oh, I thought it was because you guys are on your periods.
Well, that explains why I'm so tender.
2396 says KFC KFC needs to bring back the double down with the cheese. It was so
Gross.
fire.
No.
That thing was a bit of a mess.
I like the party bowl. Remember, it was like mashed potatoes,
Don't
popcorn
they still
chicken.
have that? Isn't that
they
like
have that? Yeah.
that's an essential item?
That was good.
I've never tried it.
I think it's better when you make it yourself. Just get the popcorn chicken and like a large mashed potato and do it that way.
Yeah.
It's better.
Okay.
But anyway, whatever. You do you. All right.
Yeah,
You're eating
that's
creamy
exactly
peanut butter
right.
like a monster. So.
Listen, enough.
I do want to tell you about my friends at the Advocates. If you're ever in a car accident, these are the people you're going to need to reach out to because they're going to make sure that these insurance companies pay you every cent that you're owed. It's what always happens. They take your money happily every month. They promise you you're going to be in good hands. As soon as you're in an accident and you need money for your recovery, for your bills, they become difficult. They lowball you. I remember when I was in my car accident a few years ago. That's exactly what they did. I just wish I knew about the Advocates then. Reach out to them now, though. advocateslaw.com. Tell them your story. Even if you're not sure if you have a case, you might be sitting on a gold mine. You don't know. They don't get paid until you win. So there's no risk to you, and they've gotten over $100 million for their clients because they're so good at what they do. Reach out to Ken and Donnie. They're good friends of mine, and you're going to love them. They're going to take care of you like family. The next time you're in a car accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate. Tell them Tanner sent you. advocateslaw.com. That's advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
what's trending.
All right, we got some good stuff on the website, 1059thebrew.com. So this is a weird clip that's gone viral. Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He was on The Walking Dead. He was in the movie The Watchmen.
Okay.
Hold on,
I got to Google this guy. I don't know who this is.
He's a handsome man, Jeffrey Dean Morgan. But he's responding to a viral video claiming that he self-pleasures himself 20 times a day. I'm sorry, it was 20 times a week. 20 times a day. Would be,
Oh my God. I mean, still, that's 20 times
Yeah.
a week is also aggressive.
Yeah, that's like a few times a day, right?
Yeah, if you're taking
It must be
Sundays off.
three times a day.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, wait, Jeffrey Dean.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Never trust a man with two first names, and this is why.
Yeah, he's the guy that carried the bat around.
Yes, Negan.
Yeah.
He played Negan on The Walking Dead. So here is a social media user claiming that Jeffrey Dean, he's a handsome man.
Yeah.
Laura's like, oh.
I mean, I don't know why he's got to be doing that.
Well, he says he doesn't. Here's the clip.
Okay.
Right, here's the clip, I think, of him saying that he did do it.
That looks healthy. Creases look shallow. Thumb knuckle inflamed. Thumb crease webbing. Callus. Another callus. I'm going to say 20 times a week.
So he just looks at like the guy's big knuckles and decides.
Oh, hands. Okay.
All right.
Got
That's
it.
funny.
Yeah. Well, he says that no, I do not. He's got a heavy workload, is what he says.
That's funny.
What does that mean, heavy workload?
I think he was trying to be cute, but yeah, I don't know. 20 times isn't that crazy?
No.
Excuse me?
And who cares, right? Like if that's the thing.
If my dude, like if you're single, I guess whatever, you're not doing yourself any favors, I don't think. But if my dude is doing that, I'm like,
20 times is you have an addiction,
It's a
right? There's an addiction to
problem.
either adult footage, porn. There's an addiction to either that
I like adult footage.
or
better,
you're like
honestly.
a sex fiend or something.
Well, then, yeah.
Well, I think, at 20 times a week, one would probably push you into that lane of maybe it's a dependency issue.
Yeah.
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 I mean, or are you just that bored?
There's been times where I've done it just because I'm bored.
But like, yeah, so
you
but
know?
maybe you just have too much time on your hands at the very best case
Maybe you need to pick up a hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try pottery or something.
Yeah, do something with your hands. Keep them
something
busy.
else.
So there you go. Jeffrey Dean Morgan does not pleasure himself
According
20
to
times a
him.
week, according to him. He doesn't have the time, all acting and, getting into character and rehearsing. I mean, come on.
Yeah, tell that to the thumb knuckle that we saw clearly inflamed.
Oh, yeah? Then explain this.
Also, the video of the tennis star.
Oh, yeah.
I had a hard time pronouncing his name. Daniil.
Yeah, he sounds like he should be fighting in the UFC.
Yeah, well, he wigged out and just smashed his tennis racket after losing.
A season that has been teetering for Daniil Medvedev.
That's it.
Medvedev.
Daniil Medvedev. Did I say it right?
Medvedev?
Medvedev.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Reaches another breaking point here at the U.S. Open.
That's him smashing the racket.
And after throwing about 5 or 6 rackets into the crowd, he had one left.
Now, is this just like passion in sports? Because I saw someone on the news last night saying that there were children present and he was acting like a man baby and a child.
I think you'd call that a tantrum.
But
Yeah,
like it's sports, isn't it kind of like...
He threw 4 or 5 tennis rackets and then he repeatedly is just like bashing a tennis racket. Unnecessary.
I would say
dude.
take that situation and apply it to any other sport, and it would be out of place. Right, like if a football player came to the sideline and just started having a tantrum and flipped
But
the
we've
table
seen
over.
that.
We have, but it's also
and kept going.
But
It's
like
problematic.
we see passion, and when they're upset if they screwed up or whatever. I mean, I kind of understand it. Now, would I do it? Probably not.
It's too much of a temper tantrum.
I might yeet it into the crowd,
he's
but
a
I don't know that
grown
I'd
man.
smash
like
it.
one.
Well, that
Yeah.
busted up racket is probably worth a pretty penny right now.
That's
So
true.
whoever scrapped that up, lucky you.
So you're saying that he was being a man-child?
Yes.
Yeah, to me that feels a little like on the 17th whack to the ground. It seems like he would have gotten it out of your system by that point, but he was still then going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he looked up. It's funny because afterwards he looks up and he just kind of his eyes kind of scan the crowd real quick, like to see who's watching him have this little fit.
Everyone.
Yeah, and he accused the judge of just like wanting to go home early. Like
that's the most
he was-
hilarious part of the story.
He was
for
upset.
me.
It's like you just want to get this over with so you can go home.
I'd be like, don't blame your...
Here we go, old half-day Donnie up here trying to wrap it up. Guess what? I'm trying to get to love, dog.
Yeah, well, that video is online as well, and I guess that's a good example of what not to do. Don't want to be a poor loser.
Well, it lives forever. I mean, that doesn't help. And if you have endorsements and stuff like that, it probably doesn't help. So,
yeah.
You know.
We're also going to record a brand new Donkey Show podcast here in a few minutes. You'll be able to hear that on the website at around 11 a.m., 1059thebrew.com. We'll see you tomorrow with more tickets to see Bryan Adams and Pat Benatar. Bye.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom, for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.